Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I am live on Twitch and YouTube tonight. My stream chat from YouTube to pop out over here. Four screens here. I finally got my Siri bot, or my, excuse me, Lumia stream working. I had to reset the thing. Anyway, a lot of things going on. Hi, Zeus. Yes, you are coned. Because you know what we did. You know what you did. You with BBD there in my studio. You Apparently, I can't record, voice record or anything. You know how it has like a little three ticks to like tell you when to start talking. Apparently, he didn't like that. He gets very triggered by a lot of different sounds, mostly beeps. But you hear, we're gonna be using the for you for those of you in TikTok. Use I can't speak. For those of you on Twitch, we're using the chair. Hello. You got something to say? Like you sorry? Basically put on his cone, just more as a hearing dampener. Pick up on every little thing and then get triggered by it. But just lay down, Zeus. It's fine. Lay down. Out away. Lay down. Out away. There you go. Yeah, I got my Lumia stream working now, so it will do the appropriate lighting for different things. We are going to be playing Poco Pokopia. I don't know why I call it Pokotopia, but it's there's no T. It's Pokopia. Pokopia. I forgot a bunch of other stuff. Loading. I was playing the game off screen. This picture I actually took I was playing. Um, I didn't know there's a camera thing, but at some point there's a camera worthy event happening. Take your camera out. I was like, I don't know. I figured out how to do it. Hey Jess, how's it going? Absolutely. Hopefully my sound is okay because I had to redo my sound stuff. But I'm good. Film the flip through of these cards and also, well, I'll have it edit. I'll have it edited later. Ask away. Hmm. Was it like a random person that was in your chat? or DM'd you? Okay. With the new decks, it can be a little finicky. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Today's numerology number is 3. Random messages like that. Yeah, it could be weird. How's my voice? Is it fine? Is it not deviled or anything? Is it loud? Louder than last time? Hmm. Okay, good. So you got transformation with the Emperor and mystery reversed. Okay, I gotta remember. New deck, so it's a little low. Hi, Raven. Hi, Down Bad Productions. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why the oh, that's the Elgato. StreamX says it's a little. Oh, okay. Up it a little bit. Is that a little better? Okay, good. All right. Oh, excuse me. Mystery Mastery. Jeez. Mystery. The mystery. Hello, Oots. Hello, hello. These cards are different. I should have wrote my little notes. Make sure. Using new deck, new tarot deck, and new oracle deck tonight. Okay, got that one right. Okay, I was right. I was right. The transformation for this deck is death. Obviously, the number and the mystery is the High Priestess. This was in the reverse. I got it right. So the death card is about transformation and like finality, things like that. The Emperor, authority, structure, a priestess in reverse, like a hidden secret or like a blocked intuition. So to answer your question there, Jess, if that was your ex or not. Um, it wasn't, at least. Well, the cards are saying they're not. Like the energy of the Emperor is too formal for like a sneaky high. Death card here, just saying that the door is currently locked. High Priestess in reverse. That's just the warning, like you're not letting the nonsense or distract you from your own peace. So just trust that if they wanted to be known, they wouldn't be hiding it behind an unknown live chat message. So According to these, no. I wasn't Chris. Oh, hi, Irene, over on YouTube. I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube tonight. Again, I should have put my little dual screen or dual. Oh, can I do that? No, I was really like thinking. I'll get it next week. Supposed to. I'm able to combine chats and Twitch now. You guys can see who's chatting or what people are chatting over on YouTube. But, hello, Irene. How's it going? Welcome in. Woo. I'm just resetting the deck here. Yeah, I drew all those little faces. Those are me, cartoon me. All right, Revan. You've been seeing the number 26 basically ever for 27 years, at least. Tell me why. Okay, that one is bigger question, so I'll throw an Oracle card. Again, new Oracle deck. Why are you on? Why do you keep seeing 26? Watch the 26 card. Deck card comes out. 23. I was close. You got the mock turtle. Hello, Miss Nika. How's it going? Welcome in. We're on YouTube. You keep seeing the number 26. You have the 5 of spears, swords normally, with the page of flowers, or wands in this case. My ADHD brain has to. Okay, Zeus? Just coughed a little bit. You better not throw up. Hmm. Why are you coughing? Make sure he's not. Jesus. Okay. Again, I'm looking at my references for the mock turtle thing because new deck. Each card has a question also that goes to it. I know I didn't tie that or put that up, your cone around you that not tight. You good? Okay. Sorry about that. Focus. Okay. So the mock turtle is like melancholy and nostalgia. 5 of spades, spears here, reversed, like a release of conflict or like a lingering regret. The page of you good? Geez, sorry about that. I'm just making sure he doesn't throw up in his cone. Sorry. The Page of Wands in reverse is like stalled energy and like a misdirected passion. So with the mocking turtle here, this is saying like 27 years. It's like a number that's, what was that? It's almost like it's acted like a shell of nostalgia here, kind of keeping you tied to a like a version of yourself that doesn't exist anymore. The five of spades or spears, excuse me. Um, just saying that the number appears whenever you're replaying any kind of old mental battle, perhaps, or like an internal tension that you haven't quite let go of. Oh, geez. Oh no, not yet, Miss Nika. Um, Page of Wands in reverse. That one's saying like 26 might be like a stop sign for you, where you like your creative fire, because flowers are wands here in this case. Kind of like appearing when you're about to start something new, but lack the focus to kind of follow through. So seems like 26 isn't like a haunting number. It's more like at least I feels like a calibration tool that kind of shows up when your energy is kind of scattered or stuck in that what was. But if you're doing numerology, 2 plus 6 is 8, and 8 is like power and karma. It's kind of pushing you to stop being the page here who talks and starts being the queen who acts. Since we're trying to incorporate the Alice in Wonderland thing here. But the next time you see it, and just kind of take it as a cue to kind of drop the sad tale of the mocking turtle here. Just like reignite your internal spark. It's kind of pushing you that way. Because it feels like it. Reset this deck. And then it'll be Down Bad Productions, Woot, Miss Nika, and then Jess. "16 spirit guides. Wow. It's pretty cool. Like you have a whole village. Takes a village. Sometimes. That's pretty cool. 16 spirit guides. What's going on with Kurtz this weekend? We had a disagreement Thursday. We're not talking right now. Okay. I'll answer that question after Down Bad Productions. Well, you're still here. Whoops. Still there, Down Bad? I don't think Down Bad's here anymore. All right. Put a pin on that one. We'll go over to Woots and then Miss Nika over on YouTube. And I realized after, reviewing all the things and looking at the Streamlabs queue thing because it moves you over to another thing after you're done after I queue you up. I average about 20 readings of a thing. Insane. I have a weirder question. I want to see if the cards can guide me on. So even though she has me blocked on Instagram, her PFP and name profile. Oh, no worries, Miss Nika. Okay. Her PFP and name keeps popping back up. Oh, profile picture. Name keeps popping back up. What does that mean? Okay. What's going on with your ex? Why does she keep popping up? If it's any thing like it was yesterday, you know how she was, at least the cards are saying that she was being a little immature. So let's see what's going on here. So why does she keep popping up? We have the star in reverse, magician, and the six of teacups. Obviously, the cups. hmm. Socials. Well, okay. The star in reverse is like a discouragement or a lack of faith. The magician reverse, some manipulation, a little not reversed. My brain is going. I'm trying to thread all this. Zeus it's popped over. Excuse me. Manifestation. That's what it was. Da 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 da. And resourcefulness is the magician, not the other ones. Jeez. Okay, and then the Six of Cups, nostalgia and the past connections, which you know kind of speaks for itself. The star being reversed, though, that one's like saying like you feel a lack of hope or clarity, regarding the digital sightings of her. Energy is less about like fate, like oh, just happened to come across it. And it's more about loss of personal boundaries. Magician here, I just kind of saying like your ex is consciously and kind of skillfully maybe using their tools at the disposal just kind of stay visible in your world, you know, kind of acting with like clear intent rather than just by accident. So purposely. Yeah, exactly. And then the Six of Cups here just kind of confirms the motive. So it's a sentimental pull of the past. So they're intentionally trying to trigger your memories of, them. But it's obviously not, at least these three. Doesn't seem like a random glitch, that their profile picture keeps on popping up. It's kind of deliberate attempt to like manifest a reaction from you just by tapping into your history. Magician upright, they know exactly what they're doing. Pushing all the right buttons. I know, but sometimes people are like, she's using what she knows to push the buttons. Yeah, people can create new accounts just to stalk you. But I know you said you set your profile picture, or you set your account to private. But if she blocked you, she might be unblocking you and then just to see what's going on and reblocking you, which is probably why she keeps on popping up and out. Yeah. Okay. Miss Nika over on YouTube is next. And you retracted the question, which is okay. Yeah, that might be true too. Because like yesterday, at least the cards are saying that she was being immature. So this must just be a continuation of her immatureness. Is Nika, you still there? I know there's a little delay on the YouTube side. But see, cards will be saying that she's coming back, but they don't specify really how she's coming back. She might be coming back into your life, like as in that pop up, pop out thing here and there. That way she's still in your life, but not the way, like a genie wish, Guess Miss Nika's no longer there over on YouTube. All right, head over to Jess. Me? Oh no, I'm not a psychic. I'm not, but I can give you a general vibe on what the name might be with the cards. You there, Jess? Do 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 do. Jess. Jess not there. Okay. All right, you're up next again, Newt. Woot woot. Yeah, no. Jess went. Miss Nika left. So it's back to you. I reset the deck or not. It's a new deck, so it's a little rough again. Okay, so tomorrow I might have to see her because she's coming back to pick up things. I'm guessing she's just gonna take it and leave without saying much. But can the cards tell me how the interaction might go? Yep. Curiouser and Curiouser have the Knight. Oops. The Knight of Flowers. The Emperor again. Strength. Sit in on the doing something different. Hold on. There we go. Now I know where to land, where to land them. Oh, nice. Let's see how. I mean, it's not horrible. Here, the Knight of Flowers, Wands here, um, is about passion and movement. Emperor, authority, boundaries. Hi, is alchemy. Welcome in. The strength is, courage, some self control. The Knight here of Wands, Flowers. Nice to meet you. Um, like the interaction will be very high energy, very fast paced. Also, maybe a little spark by like a sudden impulse or just a heated desire to speak. Like you might just blurt something out. The Emperor is just going to provide a grounding force. The conversation will eventually require a grown up approach to like clear the rules and just the firm boundaries we were talking about yesterday. Strength here, it's just so that you'll have the upper hand emotionally. You'll allowing you to handle the tension a little more gracefully, rather than reacting with aggression. So expect a burst of fire, but stay in the driver's seat. The Emperor and the Strength cards here together. Just saying that as long as you maintain discipline, you're not gonna let that Knight energy kind of throw you off. Be the lion tamer. Stay calm, stay firm. Don't let the old spark burn the house down. Keep your cool. Reset this deck. Hopefully you'll be back there, Miss Nika, on YouTube. Next up is Revving. Yeah, but if she does, keep your cool. Give me the vibe of your guardian angel. Okay. Bigger questions. Hopefully. So guardian angel like. We have growing and growing with vibes. Ooh, nice. Got my Lumia stream going. We have the page of spears or swords with king of teacups or cups normally. Okay. Again, new deck, new Oracle deck. So checking some references. Yeah. Hmm. Growing and growing. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I got it. So growing and growing. Think of expansion and space here. Page of swords. Vigilance, very sharp observations. The Knight of the King of Cups in reverse. Some just emotional intensity or like unspoken depths here. With growing and growing, seems like your guardian angel has a very expansive, like limitless energy here that kind of is pushing you to outgrow your current comfort zones. Maybe the page of swords is saying like they're very highly protective and mentally sharp, kind of acting like a sentinel for you, kind of watching over the details you might miss. King of Cups in reverse, like they deal with the heavy, unspoken emotional ties that you carry, and helping you kind of manage the feelings. Little that felt a little too big, or just a little more overwhelming. So it seems like your angel's vibe isn't soft or fluffy. It's like very watchful protector who kind of wants you to take up more space. They're kind of encouraging you to stop shrinking yourself and kind of yeah, to like fit in those old situations or just trust that they're holding an emotional like container here while you're expanding. you know, and tonight being 3, it's kind of leaning to that energy by expressing one big dream that you've been too afraid to say out loud. They're listening. Yeah, I mean, it could always happen, but like we were talking yesterday, what attracts you to her again was seeing you happy. Then again, awful people who see people who are happy aren't happy until they're not happy. If that makes sense. Zalchemy, you're next. Can I ask how an ex crush feels about me since moving on from each other? Absolutely. Not a non-common question here. I I want a family of my own. I broke through my walls and made a profile. Very common question asked here. And again, I'm not a psychic. I do not claim to be a psychic. I'm just reading what the cards are saying so I can get a general vibe. We have Temptation reversed, aka the Devil. I believe. Yes. The Tower reversed, and the Queen of Flowers or Wands. Epilepsy can, yeah. Hmm. Well, aren't we? Is it not completely into astrology? But I know where Mercury is in retrograde, so everything's kind of topsy turvy. And we just had the blue moon, the blood moon in Virgo this week. But Zalchemy, the devil reverse or temptation here in this case, is about liberation and also breaking of chains. Tower reverse, just avoiding the disaster or a delayed in collapse. Queen of Wands is very confident and radiant vibes. So with the devil here in reverse, seems like your ex perceives you moving on as like a successful escape from their toxic loops or just unhealthy attachments that they, I guess, used to bind you two together. The Tower reverse, they're like in a state of denial or like trying to prevent their own emotional world from like totally crumbling, as they watch you leave the wreckage behind. Yeah, the Queen of Wands. They kind of see you as someone vibrant, attractive, or like independent now. Which is likely to sting. Because you no longer need their light to shine, so to speak. So at least these cards are just saying that they see you, that you've done the hard work to break free. Yeah. Your newfound like Queen of Wands energy here is very confident, kind of proof of your victory. So they're just trying to brace for impact internally. But, you shouldn't slow down your progress to spare their feelings. Basically, just stay in that 3 energy we have tonight. Just encourage you to keep creating this new empowered version of yourself. Exactly. You're welcome, Zalchemy. I'm here Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. to 9. Follow is greatly appreciated, and so would Zeus because he gets a treat. You heard the trigger words. Thank you for the follow. Zeus, we gotta follow. Get the street. Follow. also live on YouTube, so I have a bunch of videos over there too of my decks and the previous streams too. Oh, no worries, Miss Nika. We're still holding the line for you over there on YouTube. Whenever you're ready, Miss Nika, you can ask your question. For now, we'll be talking to Starry over on YouTube. Whenever you're ready, Miss Nika, you can jump in the line. But you're next here, Starry Night. Welcome in. I got my nails this time, the purple for the ditto. Who, me? I'm more spiritual than I am religious. I grew up Catholic, so my family's very Catholic, very, very Catholic. I even have a uncle who's a priest down in Mexico. Uh-oh. Streamlabs deleted it. Oh, that was weird. Don't know why I deleted the high wave emoji. This is weird. You didn't post a link. That was weird. My stream bot is weird when it does that. Yeah, no worries. What was your question there, Starry? Unless I missed it. Oh, there was another one. That was just a hi. That was so weird. Oh, yeah. Whenever Nico, but Nika hasn't asked the question yet. I think she's cooking. So, yeah, whenever you're ready, Miss Nika, I'll ask your question, then I'll answer. But since Starry's up, I know you're cooking, so you'll be right after Starry. Just ask the question, then I'll answer your question. Yeah, I'll read Starry, but whenever you're ready, you can ask the question. We'll have it in the chamber, ready to go. Did Aish not dancing? To answer your question, there's Woots. I think they will. Yes, Starry, this is yours. Hedgehog. So the 4 of hedgehogs or pentacles. The Emperor again. It's popping up a lot tonight. And the 5 of spears or swords. Could be waltzes, could be club dancing. No. Hmm. How do you feel about you dancing? Well, six of these are hedgehogs, but normally they'll be pentacles. Um, it's about balance and like that I can't say that word. The give and take. The Emperor, control and structure. Five of spades, just some tension, a little discord here. The six of cups, pentacles. My ADHD keeps seeing the hedgehogs, and I'm like, nah. Anyway, six of pentacles, hedgehogs. Like maybe during the dance, there was a lot of give and take. You know, both of you were trying to stay perfectly in sync, maybe, or just aware of each other's presence. Presence. Um, Emperor here. Like one or both of you kind of felt like the need to keep a very tight grip on your emotions or the physical lead, you know, making the movements feel a little more disciplined than spontaneous. And the five of spears, um, you know, despite the outward harmony you guys are trying to do, like there's an underlying mental friction, maybe, or like a feeling that you were competing for dominance rather than fully letting go. Yeah. Look balanced on the surface, but internally there was like maybe a power struggle, you know, trying to keep, you know, trying to seem like they needed to remain composed, you know, with the Emperor, just avoiding the vulnerability of the connection you two. Oh yeah. Yeah. It was awkward, a lot of awkwardness. So there was like you're trying to compose, but there was struggling. You were one feeling one way on the outside and another way on the inside. But it was awkward, but yes, they enjoyed it despite all the weirdness. There were, you know, dancing is complicated. You know, you don't want to seem like you don't know how to dance, so you try to make sure you're composed, trying to keep control of your body. I think he did. I just folded the cards differently. At least there's one card in here that's. Said it again. There it is. I knew it was going to come back. Just there was a lot of tension in the body. Just a lot of mental friction, or just feeling, you know, you know how like a tango, like you were competing for dominance rather than fully letting go when you were dancing. Oh, no worries. Sneak. I'll be here for 4 hours, so whenever you're ready, just ask away. As for your question up there on to Twitch, in writing form or journal, I believe they would. It's like there's multiple religions, so like if I'm focusing on my uncle who was a priest, he's not a very big person of, at least when I the last time I met him, um he's not a very big person on groups of people praying. Like he's very much do it at your own pace kind of person, wherever you want to, under a tree, by the ocean, in a journal, perhaps, like you were saying. I think they would. I think they would hear it. He's a very free spirit, but still disciplined individual. At least last time I saw him was, I forgot when my grandma passed away. Absolutely sorry, but it'll be after Jess. Jess is next. Jess is next. All right, no worries. But you can ask your question also, Starry. Then I'll answer after Jess. How's Chris feeling about you? Swear I just felt his energy. It's driving you nuts. It just was stoop. Have the ace of one of flowers, wands, judgment reversed, and the ace of cups. Very odd. Very rare that I get both aces, which is this new, the newness of stuff, the beginnings of stuff. Like the ace of flowers or wands is about a new spark or raw desire. Judgment reverse, it's denial, some unfinished business. Ace of cups, like a deep emotion or a new feeling. Again, all the newness. Um, but the ace of flowers here, ace of wands. It's like they're currently experiencing like a sudden, maybe sharp surge of physical attraction or spark. Maybe thinking about what happened. There's a lot of feelings there. Very big spark energy. Judgment reverse. Yeah. um, like they're struggling with the lack of clarity, maybe feeling stuck in the past because they haven't fully processed the lesson of the breakup. Ace of cups, you know, despite the confusion, there's still a massive wave of fresh, kind of overwhelming emotion um, for you. If they are finding hard to contain, so they're kind of and they're kind of caught in like a tug of war. Between brand new emotional pull and the baggage they kind of refuse to drop, but they want the newness of the spark. You know, but again, this is a 3 energy night for numerology. It's about that synthesis. So just watch for them try to communicate with this new feeling soon, but just stay grounded in your own progress that you've made. the pull. One hand you have spark, the other hand you had emotions, but the judgment it reverses the back and forth that they're feeling right now. Again, March. I don't know where you're at exactly, but things are starting to spring up all around. I know the daffodils started popping up here really quickly, sooner than normal. Some cherry blossoms are already starting to bloom. The dullness of winter is going away. You're welcome, Jess. All right. Starry, your question was what could get Joseph to be friends with you? Okay. Get them to be friends with you. Let's get a little stuck here. The Hermit, reverse. The Magician. And the King of Hedgehogs or Pentacles. Hmm. Hermit is my is my card. My when I gravitate towards. It's probably like most guides. I don't want to be friends with somebody without. Oh, yeah. Well, most straight guys, I guess. But again, not all straight guys. Yeah, the Hermit reverse though. That's the isolation and loneliness. The Magician is about resourcefulness, the initial action. King of Hedgehogs, Pentacles reverse. Little instability and kind of like poor investments. So with the Hermit here being reverse, the first step is kind of breaking the silence and kind of ending that period of maybe possibly no contact that you guys had or withdraw. That's obviously for everybody. If you want to make friends, you got to reach out. The Magician, yeah, the Magician reverse, you know, you have the tools. Sorry, not the reverse, the Magician upright. You have the tools and the charm to like manifest a new dynamic, but it's going to require some like clear, direct outreach on your part. Yeah, the conversation is going to have to be a little more direct outreach on your part. The king of excuse me, the king of let's see, hedgehogs, pentacles. In reverse, though, is the warning. You know, you shouldn't expect a solid or traditional foundation right away. You know, that practical side of the friendship is kind of currently shaky, a little undervalued, but you do have the magic here to reopen that door. Don't have to, you don't have to be the one to step out of the darkness first. Again, with the 3 energy tonight, craft like a message that's a little light, creative, rather than heavy or serious. It just says you're going to have to put in the work, but it has to be a little more light and creative than the heavy and serious. Like, hey, listen, we're going to have to be friends, but stuff like that. Don't make it serious. Just be careful not to like overinvest emotionally right now. Kind of treat it as a experiment rather than a permanent commitment, just until that King of Pentacles energy stabilizes. But you do have to make the initial talk about being wanting to be friends. Some guys don't know what's going on until you tell them directly, but gotta be kind, not firm about it. Sometimes people don't, but I mean, if you do, according to at least the three, you gotta be the first one to reach out. You have the tools, but it's a little shaky right now, fundamentally. And, yeah, it could not, really, but it was the warning of the whole thing. You're welcome. Exactly. Like I was saying yesterday, people who wanted out of my life, gone. Not going to talk to them again. Exactly. Evie gave me a stick. I went to this area again. I was playing this off stream. These things are called traces of Pokemon. It tells you a little heads up of what they want. So this Heracross, because I know by playing who's that Pokemon? It's Heracross. Being friends with somebody who decided to leave? No. I mean, I'm a very good slamming the door behind as they leave kind of a person's like, out, bye, bye, peace. Probably my slight tism that I have. Plus, I have object permanence. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Not diagnosed or anything, but like if I don't see anything, I don't think about it, which is Virgo. I'm a Virgo, Sun, Aries, Moon, Gemini ascending. Object permanence. So, like, if I put something in a box somewhere, literal physical box, and put it in a, close the box, I don't remember what's in the box. Like, if you ask me later in the day, I'll probably get the general vicinity of where it might be. But like, I like open shelving because it shows me everything that's on the shelves. But if all of this was like behind some sort of cabinet, I would have to like go and see exactly what's going on because I wouldn't remember it being there. Like my video game collection, I want. I think I'm gonna put them there, like as floating shelves, maybe. Because there's a lot of video games that I have that I don't remember, unless they're yeah. It's not really a condition. It's more like a mental thing. Archangel Michael. I'm not familiar with those angels. The only ones I've seen are like in video. Like, of the question. I mean, I went to. I grew up Catholic. I went to Sunday school, but then when I was like 7, I started asking questions, very profound questions, and my Sunday school teacher was like, you could just go outside and lay in the grass. I'm like, all right. So went out there, laid in the grass until my parents were done with church, and then I got up and gone. Kind of makes sense from that pool from the they're not a fluffy they're not a very fluffy kind person. They're a very sharp, structured person, which if they're the most powerful angel, I would say so. Oh, and I got these. Oh, here, hold on. You see the grass shaking. There's a Pokemon. Who is it? Oh, it's Geodude. Ow, kicked again. Pokemon, are you? I learned something today. It's a rock. Beep boop. Earned a recipe as a reward for describing lots of Pokemon. Ooh, what'd I learn? Wooden plate. All right. Oh, let's see. I've learned water gun yesterday on stream, and then leafage, leafage also. I learned cut, rock smash, and rototiller off stream. So this one will help me re-wet the ground. This one will let me create the grassy patches. Cut will let me cut them down. Rock smash will actually let me smash some of the softer ground. And rototiller, I can move or make little patches of things like this. Or that. Oh, nope, wrong one. Sorry. Pick up the stick. Uproot. And that should be, oh, wrong one. there, there we go. Shaded, tree shaded tall grass is a habitat for a Pokemon to spawn. I have a little rainbow thing here. It'll tell me the habitat for Pokemon. Illuminated tall grass. A Venomoth. I can make this mushroom lamp. This. Make it the mushroom lamp. First time I made it. So I need a patch of grass and then I need to put down a lamp next to it. Put them up here. Make some grassy area. They have to be 4 and a tall grass. And now go to the. There you go. Spit it out. There you go. Pick it up. Hold on. Need a angle it right. Just the position. There we go. Now it's sort of pointing at it. That's what I need to attract that Pokemon. Still not powerful enough to break this apart to rebuild it, which is a thing. See, it's in ruins. Oh, and guess what? This whole place is called Pallet Town. This is what Pallet Town happened. This was what's left of Pallet Town, the original town Ash was from. Ash Ketchum. So if this is Pallet Town, the next area. Oh, trace of Pokemons. Hey, Graveyard. How's it going? A field of flowers will attract Venusaur. Cool. Min Rave. You're up next. Can I ask how this Virgo currently feels about it? I feel fine. But you're Virgo. See how this Virgo feels about you. Today's numerology number is 3. The Page of Spears or Swords, the Empress, and the Star reversed again. About you. I'm not sure if this is the second or third time that the star's been reversed here tonight. Yes, exactly. Twas reversed for you. But the Page of Swords here is about vigilance and like observation. The Empress, abundance and attraction. Star reverse is just like discouragement or like uncertainty. So the Virgo seems like it's watching you closely. That Page of Spears. For some reason, my mouth was about to say Britney Spears, but anyway, um, they're watching you closely, kind of analyzing your move, kind of paying attention to like every detail. You know, very sharp, cautious mind. But they find you incredibly nurturing, very beautiful, fertile here with this Empress energy. Fertile can mean very many things. Could they see you someone who brings a lot of value in their life, in the world? But the star here being reversed, they're currently feeling like a lack of faith or hope that things can actually work out, kind of possibly causing them to hesitate, you know, despite that attraction. So the vibe is very look but don't touch. Like they're currently impressed by your Empress energy, but their own internal pessimism, I guess, is blocking them from reaching out fully. And then that 3 number tonight with the Empress being the third card, you know, can kind of lean into your own self care and growth tonight, at least. You know, show them that you're thriving for yourself. You know, let them resolve their own star and reverse energy in their own time. Okay. Field of flowers. Do we have flowers? Flowers? I did. You're welcome, Rave. Now that I have the rototiller, I can just move the field of flowers. You will put him here. That's a pretty flower bed, but if we put 2 more, it becomes a field of flowers. Does this weird thing like a what's a Kirby for some reason. There's another thing of flowers. Oh, these things you can use your cut, make them into small logs. Just now noticing the clouds. Okay, 1 more. Am I going to be able to move the flower beds with? Oops, no, I tilled the ground. Okay, I can. Now it's a field of flowers, right? Felt it vibrate. Must have done something. I know one of these is putting grass around a big boulder. This is an actual habitat. But you need 4 of a kind. Hey, come on. Come on. There you go. See, boulder shaded tall grass. That's a habitat. Ooh, someone's here. Who is it? Ooh, Scizor. Jeez. Aggro. Yes, I seem to have found myself a worthy rival. I look forward to whatever lies ahead of us. Sizzle. Swing its eye pattern pincers up to scare its foes. It makes it look like 3 heads. Ooh. Regarding my home, I think there's significant room for improvement. How's your comfort level? You want a decoration. Okay. What counts as decoration? Wait, is that it? That counts. That's a body. That's a tail. Storage box. And a large mirror. Technically a decoration. No. See if I can make something, make a decoration. Furniture, miscellaneous, outdoor, utilities, buildings, blocks. We have not. What's RE9? Resident Evil 9? And he'd be more into the Resident Evil one. That and like I know he plays what's that other one? Dead by Daylight. This is a decoration. Wooden basin. Yes. Yes. Although he has to play it without the dogs around because the dogs will just they hate triggering things. Huge. Oh. Probably. It has provided with some new perspectives. Got that thing you wanted? Probably the killer. Oh, you are pleased. Environment level increased. What do you want? You not tired? Just take a break if you need. How's your comfort level? Well, it's B. Sorry, what was that? Was that a bed you wanted? Relax. Want something to relax? Oh, I have that. Oh, there's a little thingy up there. Level up 2. Shop has a wider selection. Ooh, nah. Challenges. Those are completed. Power, electricity, make some roads. Make it easier to get around. That's kind of cool. Nothing. Shop. Okay. Oop, oop. New items have been added to the shop thanks to the increased environmental level of the area. Big storage box. Long bed. Wooden bed. Make. Oh, there he goes. Relaxing. Yes. One wooden bed. Oh, the straw bed was also something. Need no big bed. Straw stool. I'll give Geodu a straw bed. I think this is the environment. There you go. Oh, a straw bed. Nice. Wake you up. Probably the killer. I don't know his favorite killer though, but I know if you guys ever watched Dragula, it's the horror version of RuPaul's Drag Race. It's not RuPaul. It's not a RuPaul show, but it's sort of like it. It's all spooky looking drag queens and performers. But they had a challenge to create a new killer outfit. I think one of the, I'm not sure if both of the Boulay brothers or one of them was also a playable skin, but the winner of that challenge became a playable skin in Death by Daylight. Two jars of honey. Expect a trace of a Pokemon. The artist. Oh, nice. Grave with flowers. Cube, her. Marowak. Cubone was the other one. I don't think I can make. Is that a grave up there? Boop. I have not. Is this a grave? Well, it looks like a shrine. And I can't. Interesting. Not a grave, but that's a big rock. Ooh, I wonder if I can plant stuff up here. This looks mossy. Not. Ooh, I wonder if I can. Nope. I need to power up my leafage. Any moving around here? No movement. Ooh, there's movement. Ooh, Agby. Nice to meet you. Just taking a break right now. Just woke up. So if I let myself too excited, I'll get tired again. Home is nice and toasty, which is perfect times for like this. What's your home environment look like? The pretty flower bed. He likes. Thank you for the follow, Killian. Jeez, I got another follow. Yeah. Zeus thanks you too. He woke up from his nap. He's like, huh? Welcome in. Hi, Killian. Speaking of killers, they're moots. We might have manifested that one. Welcome in. I'm just playing the new Pokopia. But I'm also reading tarot cards, so if you want a reading, feel free to ask. Just type in exclamation join. Lots of fire, stone stuff, watching stuff, cute stuff, wobbly stuff, and sweet flavors. Specialties is burn. Okay. I think also saying we got another follow. He's like, ooh. Welcome in. I'm here Fridays and Saturdays, 5 p.m. Pacific till like about 9. I'm all here for 4 hours. Play some video games. I read some tarot cards. I'm also on. I have my new socials to put up. But right now, these are my socials. I'm on. I'm on all of those. The same name, Timber Tarot Gamer. I'm using Streamlabs. Well, I'm using Lumia Stream over Streamlabs, dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now. Thank you. I do this on my weekends off from work. I have a night shift blue collar job. This is just what I do at the end of my day on my weekends. Not every weekend. Well, so far every weekend, but like if I have something to do, I'll post it on my socials. If I can do this. Yes. Drop the brick. That was weird. My controller rumbled. Means I did something it liked. Don't have all of the habitats, so when you find one, it like does this weird like glow. There you go. Hydrated tall grass. A habitat. Absolutely. Look at me. I got transitions. I'm using the Alice in Wonderland tarot deck, also the Alice in Wonderland Oracle deck. And need be, I have an Alice in Wonderland poker deck. Or French suited. What is your question? I could do general readings, daily, weekly, monthly, yearly horoscopes. Um, a lot of general questions. I don't claim to be a psychic. I'm not a psychic. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a doctor. I'm just a guy reading cards. Thanko, the starter Pokemon. Fire, water, grass type, and then Ditto, because we're playing Pokotopia. Pokotopia. I want to keep calling it Pokotopia, but it's Pokopia. Pokopia. Yeah, I got like 300 nail polishes, so I change them up. Try to change them every week. I think last week I had them off. I had them primed to paint, but I didn't do anything with them. At least they were clean last week. General, we're about to move big city. All right, big city, big question. I'll throw in the Oracle deck. Also, I do my shuffles through numerology, and today's numerology number is 3. So if you add all the digits to today's date, you get 3. We have the lion and the unicorn. See, and then I'll pull 2 tarot cards for clarifiers. Got the King of Spears or Swords normally with the Queen of Flowers or Wands. Got some good energies here. Also, not the quickest reader, hence why it's free. It just takes me a second to kind of thread what they're put them together with the question, and because it's an oracle deck, it might gonna take me a second. Hmm. I got the king, like I said, a lion, the unicorn, the king, and the queen. Big energies here. Flowers or wands in this deck. Normally there's swords, wands, cups, and pentacles. But this deck is a little different. Spears, flowers, teacups, and hedgehogs. Hmm. Yeah, and I like to explain the cards too. So I have to thumb through the what's it called, my Rolodex of card knowledge, which takes me a second. But with the lion and the unicorn oracle card is about rivalry or like a public spectacle kind of card. The king of swords here is about logic and like intellectual authority here. Queen of wands, very confident and very social radiance type of card. The lion and the unicorn here, it's kind of saying like you're currently navigating a situation where like 2 opposing forces, maybe like 2 people or 2 parts of yourself, are just kind of competing for that crown or at least the final say here. And speaking of crowns, the king of swords brings like a cold, sharp, very analytical energy to the table, kind of demanding that you like strip away emotion and kind of look only at the hard facts. But the queen of wands here is just like you aren't just a bystander. You're kind of stepping into a position of high visibility and very charming, kind of using your passion to command the room despite the tension here. So, battle that you're battle, quotes, you know, that you're witnessing doesn't need your intervention. It just kind of needs your audience. So, just let that King of Swords card here, energy, handle the technicalities, I guess, while you lean into your Queen of Wands energy. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, the Queen of Wands energy is just there to keep the atmosphere bright and inspired. Since I'm doing numerology numbers, I have 3 energy tonight's of about synthesis. So your goal is to be the one who can turn a fight into a performance that everybody learns from. Hope that made sense to you. I'm just resetting the deck. Very finicky. You're welcome. Again, thank you for the follow. Normally, let's see. Zeus thought it was the other one. No, I usually streamed on TikTok, but they're being very, it's weird. Hopefully that was just Zeus thumping. Um, yeah, I went on TikTok live, and after like 30 minutes, I got kicked off of it for some reason. I think it was because they thought I was simulcasting some shit. Oh, stuff. I know I have to. Don't know what triggers some of the. What else is here? Jeez. Machoke. Machap. No. Machop. Machop. Quick question. You see any boulders around here? My muscles lost their oomph. I was asleep. I just want to back up. Every Pokemon here seems to be waking up from they don't know why they are. Yeah. Like I had a video that I normally post which is like the recap of the stream of all the readings that I had and like the lesson that we all learned that day or stuff like that. But I accidentally put a spaceship rocket in the title of the video, which looked too much like a rocket. And with everything going on right now, I think they flagged it or something and they just locked it because I went to the actual website on the desktop and it said only me. So then I clicked it to everybody, and then without me touching it, it just went popped back up to only me and locked. So I was like, okay. So then I tried to re-upload it, but I guess it has a digital footprint, and even if I have a different title on it, it's not gonna post it again. So I posted a different video, no emojis this time, post just fine. I was like, eh. We builds and gathers. What do you want? How can I make you happy? Something relaxing. Okay. Just made a bed, but I'm gonna make another. Since you're outside, oh, it's a stool. Stupid bed. Oops. That's what I meant to do. Thanks for the straw bed. Oh yeah. I'm trying to play this game without any spoilers. Leaf. Oh. Yeah, pretty much. What can I make you? What can I do to make you? I love this. I would love this warmer. Okay, I think fireplace, fire thing. Hmm. Yeah, it's also a game I can put down and not have to worry about something trying to attack me while I'm trying to do something else. Relaxation. I mean, decoration mode. This would be warmer, right? To go. Go. On to me. There you go. Leave it to me. Go. Part ways. Talk. Great for now. See you later. I made the home a little nicer. Hey, yeah, that was. Hey, Montaigne. Welcome in. I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Just a FYI. Montaigne, hi, over on YouTube. So, is that your question? When will your bug go away? Or just a heads up on your still being sick? Ow. My joints like to pop. Oh, day two. It takes about at least a week for most symptoms to like calm down, and probably 2 weeks to completely clear it all out. But also, you can help it along. I mean, you can, depending on what you are, if you're sick with a cold or a flu. If it's a flu, I love eating spicy Indian food. Oh, I just want everything sweated out after eating Indian food. When you have a fever, it just feels better. Oh, cold, sore throat. Yeah, there's, yeah, with a cold and Vicks, there's a Vicks spray that's actually numbing, that numbs your throat. It actually will numb the throat. It's a Vicks spray. It's really good. Yeah, soups too. Ooh, there's a I made one when we weren't feeling very well. It's chicken, ginger, and what's that one yellow spice? Starts with a T. I can't remember the name of it right now. Yeah, it was a chicken, ginger, and not tamarind. Oh, but yeah. It's only day two. Day two's the first part of the sick is always like the crappiest one. Turmeric. There he goes. Ginger turmeric chicken soup. Oh, it was so good. It tasted like one of those ginger shots too. It's basically chicken noodle soup, and you add ginger and turmeric to it. Yes, turmeric. Yeah, we had that because we meal prep. Because absolutely. Which one? Weekly, monthly horoscope? Montaigne, what was your question? Weekly. Okay. I'll answer that one after Montaigne. Yeah. But will I feel better soon? Okay. And tonight's numerology numbers 3, the Fool reversed, 5 of teacups, and the Magician reversed this time. It's always odd. Again, not a doctor, not a therapist. I'm just saying what the cards are saying for you there, Montaigne. But the full reverse is about recklessness and stalling. 5 of teacups, grief, and focusing on loss. The magician reverse, just lack of willpower here and a lot of manipulation. Cards, what they mean. With the full reverse, though, that's like saying that your recovery is kind of currently being delayed. Maybe because you're afraid to take the necessary leap into a new chapter here, preferably the safety of the unknown. Um, the 5 of Cups, very heavily focused on the spilled milk of being, you know, injured, the emotional hurt of it, which kind of keeps you from seeing the 2 full cups of the card. Magician reverse, temporarily loss of your spark, your energy, where you feel like you lost the tools or the energy to like manifest a better mood for yourself. So you'll just feel better the moment you stopped trying to trick yourself into like being okay instead of just acknowledging that you're sick. The 5 of Cups here. Healing starts when you flip the magician like upright, by taking one small, very disciplined step towards feeling better rather than waiting for it to just feel better. So use tonight's, 3 energy that we're all using right now to just write down um, 3 things that'll make you feel better. Simple way to start turning those cups over again. But yeah, you just need to get yourself out of the mental funk. It's gonna take some time. Again, being sick always has its challenges. Don't forget to wear masks if you do go outside in public. Because, oh my god, I've seen so many people just like at work. Oh my god, people at work, they're like snot nose, just looking like death, and then they're, I'm like, you okay? They're like, no, I'm sick. I'm like, well, wear your fucking mask. Oh my god. And then they still like sit right next to you instead of sitting way far away from everybody. Oh my. Right, Roots. You are next. Do you want your good, weekly horoscope? We have Humpty Dumpty. I mean, it'll help. Yeah. Hey, Aaron. Welcome in. We have the 9 of flowers reversed, which is wands, and the 9 of spears or swords in reverse. Jeez, we're getting a lot of. Yeah, the reverses do like you. At least tonight. Do the Humpty Hump. Throw in the layer of Zodiac that I got. But Humpty Dumpty, at least the card itself, is fragility or the irreversible part of change. The 9 of Wands reverse, exhaustion and like a defensive collapse. The 9 of Swords reverse, releasing of fear, kind of ending of nightmares, so to speak. So the Humpty Dumpty here. It's just kind of saying that like a certain situation or like a belief system in your life has like finally fractured rather than trying to kind of glue the pieces together here. It's kind of saying like it is a time to attempt, it's time to accept the fall. Which is what we were talking about with everything else going on right now. The 9 of Wands reverse is just saying that you have been holding up defensive walls for too long, especially and like this week coming up, that guard is going to finally drop due to like just the sheer mental fatigue you've been having. The 9 of Swords reverse kind of brings the silver lining of all of this. Like it's showing that that you stop fighting the inevitable. Is the heavy anxiety of the worst case scenario that keeps playing in your head is finally going to dissipate. So as a Sagittarius, just kind of stop trying to be the king's horses, you know, of the situation. You know, it was like exactly like the 9 here, the energies of the 9 doubled too. It's just signaling a massive ending of a cycle. So like where your only job is to let go of the struggle. You use the 3 energy tonight here to like just focus on new foundations. One that isn't like really built on high walls like Humpty, but like on the open ground where you landed. Trying to be a little more colorful with my words tonight because it's all Alice in Wonderland themed. Cheshire Cat. I think it's called the Cheshire PUSS on this for this one. Let me check. Aaron, you're next while I check cards here. is number 15. It's literally the one next, the one. Oops, hold on. There you go. It's number 15. And let me reset this deck. Hello, Montaigne. I'll answer your question after I answer Aaron over on Twitch. That's reset. So, Aaron, you want to know about the guy I'm talking to, and I just got done with our first day. Oh, congrats! There you go. We're talking about love, finding you finally this year, or at least relationships, and I don't think I'm feeling him. I'm hoping he's not the one I'm meant to be. Okay. I think he's one of those suits, one of the major arcana cards. The Cheshire Cat. Okay. Want to know what the vibe with the new guy is, and if he is or isn't the one meant to be. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Takes me a second to read anyway, so. Okay, we have the moon, and there's the Cheshire just in the background. The four of hedgehogs or pentacles with temperance. I'm back. Okay. We got the moon, the four of hedgehogs, which is it's pentacles, and temperance. Illusions. Like I said, the moon here is about the illusions and the subconscious. Four of pentacles, normally stability and possessiveness. The temperance, balance, and like divine timing. So the moon is just saying, like, right now, things aren't what they seem. There's a lot of mystery, kind of fog surrounding the connection that hasn't cleared up yet. For hedgehogs, this shows a tendency to like want to clutch, into this person or label the relationship quickly, just out of need for security rather than letting it breathe. Exactly, Woots. Temperance here, like is just indicating that the one isn't a destination you reach today, but a progress of like blending two lives together slowly and like with patience. So it's not giving a yes or a no because you're still in that moon phase of the relationship, the illusion where like intuition is more important than facts. Um, don't try to lock this down right now. At least not too fast. Not too fast with this four of pentacles or hedgehogs. Like you'll get your answer by like practicing temperance and kind of seeing how the chemistry settles over time. And again, being Saturday and being the 3 energy tonight, just stay present in the moment rather than projecting 10 years into the future with him right now. You're not into him. Yeah, that's what I was talking. That's what I was talking about. It's like don't project a future with him right now. Kind of feel it out because Sometimes relationships click and you're like, ooh, he's the one. Other times they take a little bit of patience. Basically, cards are basically saying slow your roll. You just let it, yeah, don't lock it down just yet. Feel like he's trying to lock you down. See, that can be another reason too. People are very emotionally fluid. A lot of ups and downs. All right. Montaigne, you are up next. Will I have a boyfriend this year? Oh, year questions. Yeah, with my husband and I, sparks flew the moment I saw him. But after we met, I thought he was going to beat me up because I spilled a large iced latte on him. All right, Montaigne, you have Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Which, oddly enough, Tweedledee and Tweedledum in the tarot card is the lovers card, but they're calling them the pair instead of the lovers, which is very odd. Yeah, I know. I was like, because they're a very strange pair that won't separate, but all right. We have strength, good. A Hierophant, and the seven of teacups, or obviously just cups. Okay. Hmm. Gear questions. Wish you guys can see what I'm visualizing. So it's very hard to explain my mental thought processes. You're gonna have the strength for it at least. Hmm. Yeah. I had to look. I had to double check that too. I was like, the pair. What card is the pair? I mean, I think they are. It might just be weird products of I don't know, but they come in a pair. All right, so Tweedledee and Tweedledum is like mirroring or repetitive patterns for that for this card. Strength, very gentle mastery and lust comes to mind. Hierophant, traditional commitment things, which is the commitment card. Um, Seven of Cups, just choices here, illusions. So Tweedledee and Tweedledum, you're kind of currently caught in a cycle of meeting the same person in a different body, mirroring old relationships, dynamics that haven't quite changed yet. Strength here. It's kind of like that, like while the raw attraction and like physical energy are present here, you're like leaning, learning. You're learning to tame your impulses and kind of holding out for something a little more substantial when it comes to boyfriends. Hierophant, very strong yes card for that question for a formal committed relationship, like beyond just the boyfriend card here. Um, it's kind of moving towards traditional dating. Seven of Cups is the warning of all this. Um, Kind of like before you get to the Hierophant energy commitment, you'll have to like wade through a lot of options and illusions. Like, not everyone who looks like a prospect is going to be an actual partner for you. But the potential for the Hierophant style of relationship, the very traditional committed thing, is very high this year. But the Tweedledee and Tweedledum card is warning you not to settle for a repeat of your last X's, I guess. Use your strength to filter through the Seven of Cups fantasy. You know, since yeah, tonight it's just about making choices. Stop kind of looking for the one right now. It's just start looking for the one who actually matches your values, not just your type. Reset this. Oh, actually, no, I'm not going to reset it because it's still your energy because you ask another question, which is okay. What are some things your coworkers are saying about you? Didn't we talk about this yesterday? See what they're saying tonight, though. Things change dramatically between one thing and another. Yes, exactly. Energy changes. We have the Magician in reverse, the Knight of Hedgehogs, Pentacles in reverse, and Temperance again. Make sure that I was like, why isn't there you go. And I'm horizontally on Twitch, vertically on YouTube, so I have to frame this like on for the ones watching on Twitch. People on YouTube can't see all of the crystals on the side. They can see the ones up here, but not the side ones. I think they know I'm unwell. Well, physically right now you're sick, so I mean, hmm. And being sick too kind of stirs up mental images that usually aren't there, kind of foggy. Hmm. Well, the magician in reverse, at least, is about miscommunication and like the unreliability. The knight of hedgehogs or pentacles in reverse, some stagnation, a lot, some laziness. The temperance, moderation, and like the middle ground here. So, magician being in reverse, there's a lot of telephone happening over at your work. I don't know if you're familiar with the phrase telephoning. Somebody says something to somebody else, and that person says something to someone else. And then by the time it gets to the last person, the first person's message isn't the same as the last person what they hear. Oh, yeah, an hour. That's not too bad. When the Knight of Hedgehogs or Pentacles in reverse here, like the topic is probably around work ethic, um, maybe some deadlines or just perceived lack of momentum. It might be kind of saying like a project was stalled, or like maybe feeling that things aren't moving as quickly as they should be. They probably were talking about maybe because you're sick, the things that you did weren't as much as you usually do. Exactly. And then temperance here is just kind of acting as the saving grace of everything. It just shows like, despite everything that they're saying, the overall vibe isn't toxic. It's not toxic at all. Most of them are just trying to find a balance or like a way to keep the peace rather than starting any kind of full blown confrontation. Yeah. But if they are talking about anything, the vibe is more technical friction than any kind of personal thing against you. Because the magician here being in reverse, then someone might just be taking credit for something you did, or just muddying the waters of your like actual contribution. Jeez, I can't even say that word now. My lip injury is very weird on words that I can't say now. But anyway, the Knight of Pentacles here, once you flip that upright, by showing a bit of hustle, once you feel a little better, the talks will just likely shift towards how to actually get the job done together. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So whatever they're talking about isn't personal at all. It's just mainly work wise, work things. Ooh, bakery. I went to culinary school to be a pastry chef. that didn't pan out, but I feel you. I understand where you're coming from for preparing bakery things. Yeah, especially grocery departments. Those are huge. I'm sure you have to prep all the flour, all the doughs, especially night shift. I know they do a lot of baking at night to be ready for the day shift, to get all of that organized. I used to work at a German bakery. Ah, see, my experiences were different then. Although not that different. They weren't frozen, but they were just in a big like 25-pound bag of pre-mixed mix. Just cut it open, dump it in the big old like giant mixer, put water in there and just stir it to make the dough. Yeah, I went to culinary school. I tried being a baker. I went to it was a all those, not a vegan restaurant. It was like a vegetarian restaurant. So they had meat at night, but the majority everything was just like a salad place that served rotisserie chicken at night, like when the menu went from lunch to dinner. Yeah, I would guess the grocery store would be frozen. And when I worked at the when I worked at the German bakery, those bakers were baking and prepping at like 3 in the morning to start to open up at 6 in the morning. Maybe 2 in the morning they were there. But my job when I was there was to wash all the pots and pans from the bakers from the night shift before, and be the busboy and clean a lot of their, pick up all the plates and all that stuff. It wasn't a bad it wasn't a bad job for like a How old was I? Like 17, 16 year olds? 16 or 17. It wasn't too bad for one of those kinds of jobs, but I didn't realize that opening up the dishwasher that they had and the steam hitting me in the face all the time would make my nose bleed. And so I was going to um, pull some dishes out, and my nose bled on the dishes, and the owner lady saw it, and she's like, "Ooh, yeah, we're not going to do that." She's like, "I don't think this job's for you." I was like, "Huh?" I was like, I thought it was like, "Oh, I'll just throw them back in there, hit the thing, wash them again, and then clean my nose off." And she's like, "You can go. You can go." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Dang it, I just got this job." This was before culinary school. This is what kind of led kind of the pathway towards that way to go to being a baker, but that didn't pan out. Evie, what do you want? So can I ask you a favor, Ditto? Sure. Oh crap. I didn't even read what it said. What is it? What, yeah, what do you need again? You know, I really like a picnic basket for in my home. Home. Oh, 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 oh. You got some critters. Hold on. This must be the Volt Bee or the Firefly one, supposedly. Oh no, Veternet. Such a pretty light. Hello there. Nice to meet you. You joined the light too. We have so much in common. Ever wondered what would be drawn to shiny things like this? It's weird, isn't it? Oh, okay, cool. Nice talk. Now there's a. Ooh, there's someone over here. Hold on. Who is it? Who's that Pokemon? Oh, Hoot Hoot. Hello, Hoot Hoot. Hey, speaking of Hoot Hoot. Hey, it's an octopus. Octopus. It's now. Hoot Hoot. Until I can help it. Just cry out sometimes. Oh, don't worry. I'm not sad or anything, just a bit out of habit. Alright, Hoot Hoot. Already found. What do you like? He likes trade, flying. His favorite stuff, soft stuff, nice breezes, fabric, wobbly stuff, watching stuff, dry dry flavors, jeez. Read all that. Coming message from your Pokedex. You earned a recipe as a reward for scrimming lots of Pokénons. What I learned? What I learned? Stone tilling. Okay. Ooh, oh, what do you want? Something bothering me about my current home. Circumference. Want something decorative. Decorative. Fontaine, hello again. Ask away. What do I need to know? Okay. Bigger questions. Oracle. What, what do you need to know? Tweedledee and Tweedledum again. Very peculiar. We got the three of teacups in reverse and justice this time. Tweedledum. Hey, bro. Hey, Brady. Welcome in. I was wondering if you're going to come in. We're having the whole Alice in Wonderland themed here. Very peculiar. Anyway, for you, Montaigne. Hello, Hannah. Welcome in. Just reading Montaigne's question over on YouTube. I'm dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. This is for Montaigne over there on YouTube. They wanted to know what they need to know. What do they need to know? And since this is a Alice in Wonderland theme thing today, Tweedledee and Tweedledum is about mirroring or codependence, and like circular arguments back and forth. The Three of Cups reverse, a little social friction, possibly overindulgence, like a three's a crowd energy. Justice is the truth, consequences, kind of restoring balance here. Um, New York. Oh, type in exclamation join to get put on the list. But Montaigne, Tweedledee and Tweedledum are just signaling that you're currently stuck in a he said, she said, they said kind of loop, or a situation, where your two sides are identical and neither are moving forward. So you might be feeling like you're arguing with a mirror. Yeah, it might just feels like you're arguing with the mirror. The Three of Cups reverse is probably that coworker feeling that you're thinking about, like that specific friendship or social group here is kind of currently out of alignment. There may be some leaked information or a celebration that kind of felt like a chore or just maybe leaving you feeling excluded or drained. Justice here is like the hammer of the spread. It's just saying that like the truth is about to come out and like the nonsense of the Tweedledees brothers here will just gonna kind of will get cut short by like cold hard facts. So a decision is being made. Neither or either by you or like a governing force, like that will end this repetition that you're feeling. Just kind of stop trying to distinguish between the D and the dumb here. So if the situation feels repetitive and the social energies is a little sour for you, step back and just let justice do its thing. You don't need to explain yourself to anybody. The facts matter are already weighed. And since tonight is a three energy night, it's about clarity and kind of looking for the third option that kind of breaks the cycle of these other two. Not sure, but that's probably what you asked yesterday about how they're feeling. Hey Mark, how's it going? Set this deck. Welcome in, Hannah. I like to reset the deck after every reading just to clear the energy here. All right. Hannah, you are next over on Twitch. Bienvenido, Mark. Overwatch player. Oh, Kevin and John. Okay. I've only well, actually no, I never went to New York. I was on the East Coast. Oof, like 2010. I think it was 2010 for some job thing that didn't last very long. I wanted to go to New York, but I ended up going to DC for a weekend. Oh, nothing. I'm just. Do you want it? I can do general readings. I can also do weekend horoscopes, week, month, year horoscopes, things like that. I can just do a regular general reading. A lot of love readings come to mind too. People looking for that too. Oh, you're Montaigne. You came in right after Hannah over on YouTube. So it'll be Hannah, and then it'll be you there, Montaigne. Está bien, Mark. I'm estoy haciendo el video de los cards. Las cartas. There you go. Gotta remember what their names were. But yeah, I have an unboxing video of all the cards of this deck that I'm editing that I'll put on YouTube. General reading, maybe a little more relationship focused. Okay, so let's do a general love reading. We can do those. Right. General love. Favorite would be the Pokemon series. Always, it's my one of the first video games I got introduced to. I got so many video games from Pokemon. So the series itself, Pokemon, is that. But out of the Pokemon cards, oh excuse me, out of the Pokemon games, the game that I like the most is Pokemon Crystal. Okay, let's do a general love reading for Hannah. Hannah, I do my shuffles through numerology. Today's numerology number is 3. So I'm going to be shuffling these 3 times after I reset the deck. But we have Queen of Hearts. Hey, you were looking for a relationship focused reading. Queen of Hearts. See, and then I'll pull 2 clarifiers to kind of like see. Ooh, this one jumped out. Have Judgment. And I'm just shuffling these cards. I always count the ones that jump out. And the Empress reversed. She's also the Queen of Hearts. But in this case, this Queen of Hearts is the Empress reversed. Also not the quickest reader, so it takes me some time to thread all these cards together and what I want to say. So I forgot you have your cone on. You're not licking yourself. It's my dog Zeus. He gets a treat every time every time we get a new follower. Okay. So the way I'm seeing this, the Queen of Hearts, as the Oracle card, is about like emotional sovereignty and kind of like a maternal authority. The Judgment card is about awakening, calling, a lot of final decisions. The Empress reverse, though, it's like a smothering energy, a creative block, or like a lack of self care. So with the Queen of Hearts here, kind of setting the tone. Exactly. And especially the Queen of Hearts here is the off with their heads. You know, it's not about violence, but it's about cutting out what no longer serves your heart. Um, like you're being called to command your emotional space with authority. The judgment card is just kind of a massive moment of clarity is coming, like the verdict of like being reached in your love life. Either you or finally hearing like the call coming, or like a past situation is being like resurrected for one final decisive look. Queen, excuse me, the Empress in reverse here is a warning that you might be overextending yourself or mothering your partners or crushes at the expense of your own beauty and peace. So you're pouring from an empty cup, and the universe is kind of flagging it as unsustainable. But you can't be the Empress for someone else if you're neglecting your own throne. If that makes sense. The Queen of Hearts is kind of demanding you to stop being too nice or too nurturing to other people who don't reciprocate. Reciprocate. She's like, reciprocate. She's. I have a lip injury from last year. It's making some words that I didn't think I can say weird anyway. But it's going to be a time for emotional audit, you know. And again, I'm doing numerology, so tonight's 3 energy is about synthesis. So find a way to kind of balance your deep capacity to love with the fierce boundary that protects your time. Oh, I got 230. Wow. Okay. Thank you for the follow. There's Serenity. Zeus gets a treat. We got another follower. 230. Zeus thanks you. Exactly. In this economy, I mean, I'm only here for 4 hours. I know there's other people that do this for money and they are sitting down for hours on end. And, you know, no. So I'm just here for a little bit. I average about 20 readings, I guess, in 4 hours. This is about my average, or I call it the night, because I'm only here from 5 to 9. That's my boundary. Reset this one, and go over to Montaigne over on YouTube because I am. Oh, thank you for the follow, Hannah. Let me reset this one, then I'll give Zeus his treat. Okay, reset this one. Give Zeus his treat. Got another follow, Zeus. He's currently in his cone of shame because he got a little MRSA flare up, little doggy MRSA that he got from when he ripped his dew claw off and went to the emergency vet, and then the vet he got infected there, and it was just been going on for the last 2 years. Yeah, he got the MRSA, but yes. All right, Montaigne, you are up next. And how do they feel for excluding you? Do they sense personality changes in you? And you're referring to Kevin and John. Okay. How do they feel about excluding you? We have Star reversed. I think this is the third or fourth time coming up reversed. The Ace of Flowers or Wands and the Four of Teacups. Cups. One question at a time there, Montaigne. Let me focus on this one. Always emotional too. Okay, Montaigne. So your question is, how do they feel about excluding you? The star reverse is the discouragement and the loss of hope. Ace of Wands is the spark and like the new initiative or impulse. Four of Cups reversed is like breaking through boredom and like a new awareness. So the star here being reversed is saying that their choice to exclude you initially came from like a place of a dimmed light. Star reversed. Like felt another thing. I think I'm going country. They felt disconnected from you, or maybe even hopeless about the dynamic between you two, three of you, kind of leading them to shut down a connection to protect their own peace or lack thereof. Um, Ace of Wands, like since the exclusion happened, a new spark ignited. Like that thing happened, so a new spark ignited. Like they're starting to feel like a sudden restless urge to like reach out or maybe initiate something new. The distance here has actually created a heat, so to speak. So that wasn't there when you were always present. The Four of Cups reverse, like they're finally snapping out of an emotional funk. You know, while they were bored or indifferent before, now they're kind of reevaluating what pushed them, why they pushed away. So they're beginning to realize that the cup they rejected, which would be you, was actually the one they needed. So it's a little mix of regret and like sudden impulse to fix it for them. That's what they feel eventually. The exclusion wasn't like a permanent no from them, but like a temporary blackout, I guess. Just caused by the lack of their own vision, that star reversed. I wouldn't mind playing Dead by Daylight either, but like I said, my dog is triggered by so many different sounds. I would have to play it without the sound on. All right. Your other question here, Montaigne. Is Derek, your manager, aware that I despise Alina? Okay, we'll just see what the. Again, I do not claim to be a psychic. I'm just reading what the card's saying, and the cards are kind of catching the vibe of it. And again, take all this with a grain of salt. All right, we have the Nine of Flowers or Wands reversed. Strength. I only know that one because of that flower before I even put it down. I'm like, oh, strength. And then the Hermit in reverse. And the Hermit in reverse came out twice now. Tonight, at least. Alina. There's a lot of unique names up there in Canada. I think I said that before. Yeah, there's certain people in my job too that I avoid as much as possible. So that's why I don't mind working nights, because I know the people that work other shifts won't work nights. But But okay. Nine of Wands reverse is about dropping your guard and like exhaustion, strength, taming the beast here, and a quiet influence. The Hermit reverse is coming out of hiding and like a social exposure kind of card. Um, to put it quickly, yes, he does know. Um, but because of the strength card here, he's likely to respect the fact that you're making a that you aren't. Excuse me. He respects the fact that you aren't making the scene about it. He sees your distaste. Jeez, there's a lot of words that I'm figuring out that I can't say properly anymore. He sees your distaste. Jeez, not as drama, but like a boundary that you set yourself. And again, tonight being the three energy coming in, it's about synthesis. You don't need to confirm or deny like your feelings explicitly. Like your silence and your composure are just doing the talking for you right now. But yes, he does know. Again, before, like I said before, keep it professional. Just you don't want to be labeled as hard to work with. Exactly. And he notices that too. So he knows that he sees that. I mean, he's the manager. He should be able to pick up on subtle things like that, usually. Hey, some people I can't even deal with 5 minutes. Being in the same room, I'll just like, okay, you can go. You told him why I despise her. Oh, okay. Hello there, G. Jeez, I'm gonna butcher your name. I'll call you Ben Hunk. Hi. Yes, just type in exclamation join and put on the list. Oh, and thank you for the follow there, Ben Hunk. Just because cheat. Yeah, we heard it. Got another follow. Yeah. My dog gets a treat every time I get a every time I get a new follower. Thank you. Zeus thanks you too. So what's your question there specifically there? Ben Hunk? Jib and Hunk. Okay. See, I don't know where to put the emphasis on the syllable of names sometimes. Jib and Hunk. He actually asked and then but didn't know how to type in join yet, so I'll answer his for or them first and I'll answer yours. Does Alina feel exposed since I told Derek about her flirting? I mean, to be fair, Montaigne, it's like your fifth question too, so we can cool it down a little bit. Looking for a yes or no. Just wonder, would like to know about the path I'm following is going. Like if there's anything else I need to know about my path. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Big questions like that, I'll pull the Oracle card, and everything's Alice in Wonderland tonight. So I'm using the Alice in Wonderland Oracle card along with the Alice in Wonderland tarot cards. Don't remember if I reset this deck or not. So give me a second while I reset the deck. like to know the path. Anything you need to also know about your path. Okay. And do my shuffles through numerology. And today's numerology number is 3. Shuffle this 3 times. Have the door in the tree. And then I'll pull some tarot cards to clarify what's going on. Kind of very finicky cards. Okay, I got it. With the door in the tree comes the Page of Flowers and the Transformation, which is also the Death card. Normally in tarot, the major arcana in this have a little bit of different meanings. Like this one's a Death card. And again, death doesn't mean a horrible thing. It just means an ending of something to beginning. Let me think about all this. I'm not the quickest reader, so it just takes me some time to thread the story that the cards are saying. Hmm. I love that scene in Alice in Wonderland. The flowers in this case are wands. Okay, I got this. So the door in the tree for the oracle card is about like hidden opportunities or transition. On the Page of Wands, new inspiration and discovery. Death is that major transformation and the end of cycles. So with the door in the tree here, it's saying that like the path you are on isn't as straightforward as it seems. Like there's a lot of hidden entrance or a sudden shift in perspective coming that kind of will change your entire route. Like you're about to step into a completely different environment in your path. The Page of Wands here is just saying that you're approaching this with the right energy, very curious, very enthusiasm, um, and like a student type of mindset. Like you're ready to explore, even if you don't have the full map yet. Death here is like a heavy hitter of all this. Is just saying that for you to walk through that door, you must leave a massive part of your old identity behind. It's not a minor tweak, it's like a total shedding of a version of yourself that isn't fitting to where you're wanting to go. So the path here that you're following is kind of leading you towards a rebirth, so to speak. You can't take your old baggage on your hmm, you can't take your old baggage or your old way of thinking through the door, through your path. The death card isn't something to like be afraid of. Like it's the universe kind of clearing the clutter so that the Page of Wands spark here can kind of actually grow into that fire that you want. And again, being tonight, being the the energy of three in numerology. And again, it's all about synergy, or it's going to be synthesis. Um, it's kind of look for a way to merge your past lessons with your new discovery without kind of dragging the dead weight behind you. That's how I do my readings. Exactly. Hey, we had Zalchemy in the chat earlier too. Reset the deck. Yes, you are next, Montine. Yes, you is number one. All right, your question was, does Alina feel exposed since I told Derek about her flirting games? Good to hear. There, Jib. New paths are always nice. Okay, this is for Montaigne. Does Alina feel exposed since I told Derek about her flirting games? Didn't have, we have Justice. This card's coming up a lot. The Moon. Four of Teacups. This time it's upright. I think they were reversed. Hmm. Illusions. I forgot to click on that one. Sorry, Bink. Okay. So Montaigne, justice here is about accountability and truth. Moon, vulnerability and like hidden shadows, anxiety, things like that. Four of Cups is about apathy and like regrets, the very hungover feeling, emotional feeling. So she's kind of sitting in the cold light of day, so to speak, here. Like after all those secrets. And I was like, what was that? Oh, it was another spam bot over there on YouTube. The Justice card here kind of shows that while the exposure is uncomfortable, hey, Dan the boy, it was necessary to rebalance whatever it was. She needs to kind of stop staring at the spilled Four of Cups here. Just kind of realize the moon energy is just eventually going to fade into more stable, honest communication. But yeah, she's vulnerably emotionally hungover about it. Yes, he does feel exposed. And the boy, welcome in. Dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Set this one. All right, reset. Welcome in, Dan the boy. Just playing more. I'm using the Alice in Wonderland Oracle deck and an Alice in Wonderland Tarot deck, and if need be, an Alice in Wonderland French suited deck. It's all about Alice in Wonderland, but I'm playing Poco. Jeez, what is this? I want to keep saying it's Pokotopia, but it's not. It's Pokopia in the background. Thank you. This one, and then we have the Alice in Wonderland theme tonight. Today's numerology number is 3, so I'll be shuffling the deck three times after your question. Will judgment come, yes or no? For yes or no questions, I have a yes or no coin. This one up for a second. Ooh, hold on. Okay. I have a yes or no coin, but I also have yes or no. I have zodiac coins. I'm going to try this one on you. Okay. So I'm going to put them all in the bag. I'm going to pull a coin from this, and I'll do the yes or no with that. I was trying to figure out what I can use these coins for. So this would be no. It's just the back of the zodiac thing, and the yes would be oh, me, Virgo. All right. So yes for Virgo, no for the back of the zodiac thing. And then I'll pull a tarot card to kind of add another layer to that. So will judgment come to you, yes or no? Wake up my coin here, warm it up a little bit. Yes. But let's see why yes. And I'll pull a tarot card. So we'll do a little bit of zodiac layering to this. I really wanted to know what I can use my coins for, and kind of a perfect opportunity. So yes, but let me see why yes. Why it said yes. Virgo, yes, with the 8 of Pentacles reverse. Add the question with the coin and the tarot card. Judgment is about that final verdict and the spiritual awakening of things. With the Virgo energy being yes, it's meticulous and very physical order. 8 of Pentacles in reverse is about shortcuts and like lack of effort. So the judgment you're looking for is yes, but it's contingent on you flipping that 8 of Pentacles upright. You can't reach like high level spiritual awakening or judgment, if your workshop is a mess. Just kind of stop looking for the shortcuts to your destiny and just use tonight's 3 energy to kind of pick one small boring habit and kind of commit to doing that perfectly before, the offering of the universe needs you to deliver your verdict. That makes sense. Virgo influence of it all is just saying like the judgment will manifest in a very practical, physical detail of your life, like your health or your daily routine or your work environment, things like that. But the 8 in reverse is just that warning. You know, you're currently looking for a yes without putting it in the work. Like you might be cutting little corners or just expecting a grand transformation without, mastering the small things required to get there. Silver Montaigne. Hey. So what are John and Kevin planning when it comes to me no contact? Okay. We have the 7 of spears or swords with the 3 of flowers or wands and the 10 of spears or swords. Spears, a lot of wands. Hmm. Hmm, 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 hmm. With the 7 of swords here, it's deception, strategy. Jeez, another word I can't say. Or like sneaking away. Am I a king or do I just feel it? I'll answer that question after Montaigne's. The 3 of wands reverse, some delayed plans, a lack of foresight here. 10 of swords is like a bitter end or like an over dramatization here. There isn't a master plan when it comes to them to you. They're just trying to slip away. That 7 of swords here. They can't see a future. The 3 of wands reverse. They're trying to let things crash and burn with the 10 of swords here than to face the truth. So with the 3 energy tonight, it's about not wasting your energy trying to save somebody who's kind of already laying down their sword. Just let the cycle end so you can start something that actually has legs. So they're just saying don't worry about them. They're letting it, whatever it is between them and you is done. Reset this. All right, Dan the boy. Welcome, Montaigne. Dan the boy, your questions are: am I the king or do I just feel like it? Sometimes you need to feel like the king or queen. Royalty. You need to feel like royalty sometimes. But let's see what they say. They say, geez, I've been hanging around too much of my coworkers at work. I'm picking up on their slack jaw. Two of them? Feels like two of them. Two of spears or swords. Queen of flowers or wands. And the hermit upright this time. It's been reversed all night. I work in transportation, blue collar, as vague as I can put it. I mean, it's going to be bad to be very confident in yourself. Oh, no, no, not a bus driver. But for your question, if you're feeling like the king, or if you are the king or just feeling it, the two of swords here is about a stalemate and like a mental blindfold. Queen of Wands, a very fire in confidence energy, very social power. Hermit is just kind of searching for the inner truth. So with the two of spades here, you're kind of caught in a tug of war again in your own mind. Like you're questioning your status, maybe because you're refusing to look at the facts of your situation, keeping yourself in a state of like indecision. The Queen of Wands there is just confirming that you definitely feel like the king, or like you're radiating very powerful, magnetic, regal energy. You're talking about royalty. Here comes the queen. you have very you have very good charisma and like a spark to lead, which is why you're feeling very strong. The hermit though is kind of giving you the answer of why you aren't king worthy, dominant sense of just yet. You're like a sovereign in the self with the hermit here. Like your power right now is internal. So you're finding your own light in the dark, and that self-sufficiency here is going to make you feel royal. So you aren't just feeling it, you're kind of embodying the energy of someone who doesn't need external validation to kind of rule your own life. But the two of swords here, you're not letting this feeling become an ego trap that kind of blinds you into reality. Just match tonight's three energy with the Queen of Wands, with the confidence and the Hermit's wisdom. So you're the king of your own domain, but a true king kind of knows when to take the blindfold off and kind of look at the kingdom as it is. I always like new questions like that. It's really cool. Like somebody pointed out, reading cards is like trying to find the story in the card. It's the storyline. Aaron, you're Aaron. I knew somebody named Aaron, but like Aaron kind of Aaron. He goes, yeah, my family says Aaron. We're from the south, I think. You're up next. What's your question there? The weirder, the better. I like the weird questions. Hi, Typo Queen. Car radio. You changed your name there. Typo Queen Car Radio Blecka. Must be a very long, weird question. No worries. Tonight is the Alice in Wonderland theme night. We got an Alice in Wonderland tarot card. We have an Alice in Wonderland oracle cards. We also have the Alice in Wonderland French suited cards. Okay. He sent me an email screenshot from the dating app we met on, warning about an Aaron who was reported an account removed. To be cautious if info exchange. I still have my account. Is this referring to you or to someone else? He is lying because I wasn't into him. It's really, if it's really about me, was it an X? Because I don't know why I would be reported. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Trying to both. Hi, good old good old Nicole. I'm reading cards and I'm also playing Poco in the background. Here. When I'm not reading cards, I'll be playing the game. Pokemon are also on my nails. Got the grass, water, and fire started with Ditto. Okay. Hmm. Waffles. Okay. Okay. I think I got it now, Aaron. Trying to formulate the question in my head. We have the Magician in reverse. The Seven of Hedgehogs or Pentacles in reverse. Nice. And these. It's this color in this deck. It's called the Suspension, but in the regular tarot cards, this is the Hanged Man. In this case, reversed. All of these are reversed. So. Binhonk, welcome back. Hmm. All reverse. I know the reversal party. So the Magician reverse here refers to manipulation and deception. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse, impatience and kind of lack of a reward. The Hangman reverse, resisting sacrifice and like stagnation here. The Magician reverse is just very strongly suggesting that there was some trickery or like a specific person acting behind the scenes. It's not a straightforward situation here. It's like there's likely an intentional, little messy to kind of shift blame or cause the stir that you're asking about. The Seven of Pentacles in reverse. like whoever was involved um, felt like they weren't getting the results that they wanted. So like the reporting, if it happened, um, was kind of a frustrated attempt to kind of get a quick reaction. You know, like they're trying, tired of waiting for things to change on their own. Hanged man or suspension here in reverse. Um, it just shows like a refusal to a refusal to see things from like a different perspective, kind of pointing to someone who is acting out of a victim mindset here, or who's tired of being stuck. So instead of waiting for that resolution, they took a shortcut and ended up being more chaotic than helpful. You are always because I'm really close to the mic. Sorry, I get very. I was like literally inches away from the mic. I was like, get to. That's probably what it was. Also, I have a weird kind of tone to my voice. Sometimes it feels like I'm doubling, but the cards are kind of leaning towards someone who is being the catalyst, but in a very disorganized way. With the magician being reversed here, it's a very classic hidden hand. Like the person who did it likely tried to cover their tracks or make it look like somebody else's fault. Echo. Was it like that all night? Hopefully not. Hmm. Dang, I thought I fixed that. Sorry. But yeah, somebody else will answer that question after I answer Ben Hunk because he got in before you. Or he got in after you. It seems fake, at least. The cards, especially the Magician Reverse, is about trickery. So I'm assuming it's a fake one. Just resetting this deck. Move you up there, Ben. What kind of challenges will I face in getting the amount of work hours I need to reach my goal by the end of the year? Okay, year-long questions, bigger questions. Don't remember if I reset this one or not. Okay. What kind of challenges will you face getting? We have, hey, the Cheshire Cat. In this case, the Cheshire PUSS. Woot. Weren't you looking for the Cheshire? We got the Hierophant in reverse with the Page of Flowers in reverse. Hmm. You okay, Zeus? I know we got 30 more minutes. It's coming in and checking. All right, focus, focus. The Cheshire Cat here is like disappearing acts and like ambiguity. Jeez, I can't say that word now too. Ambiguity. Jeez. I had to like stretch my lip for that one. And the Hierophant reverse is about non-conforming and like breaking of traditions. Page of Wands reverse, just like a lack of direction and like a very fizzling type of energy. So with the Cheshire, like your biggest hurdle is going to be inconsistency. I wonder if it's because I have my headphones like right there. Like, I wonder if it's my headphones that's making me sound like I'm doubled. But anyway, um, inconsistency is going to be the biggest hurdle for you. Like one moment your goals are like clear and very tangible, the next they're gone. Kind of leaving you with a grin behind. You're also dealing with a path that is currently shifting or just hard to pin down. The Hierophant reverse, it's like you're struggling with like that square peg and round hole situation. Like you might be trying to follow a traditional or very corporate path that doesn't really suit your spirit, or at least you're resisting the very structure of discipline requiring to succeed. Page of Wands here in reverse, that's like a false start energy. Very, you have to have like the initial spark, but it's kind of feel like it's fizzling out, or before it like even becomes that strong flame. You might be also getting distracted by any kind of new shiny ideas before finishing the one in front of you. So the challenge isn't the goal itself here. It's your your relationship with structure. Like you want the freedom of the cats, but you're fighting the necessary rules to, like the Hierophant. And to win, you're going to need to stop being like a tourist in your own life, kind of committing to a routine, even if it feels a little boring. No one else in the queue right now. But again, the three energy tonight, all about synthesis. So just find a way to make your discipline feel like a creative game rather than a prison sentence. 15, the structure are going to be your challenges, basically. Oof, yeah. And Zeus is his MRSA flare up is lessening, but I had to put a cone on him because he comes in and out, and I can't see him. Sometimes he'll lick his paw. Speaking of, hi Zeus. I know, we're almost done. Almost done. He's checking to see if we have any new followers. Not yet. We did have a lot of new followers. Thank you. They're the starter Pokemon colors: fire, water type, grass type. Because I'm playing the Pokopia. Ditto. Not yet, Zeus. In time. We have 25 more minutes. Okay. Your BFF wants. Oh, I thought that was your question. I was like, oh, yeah. I was actually gonna buy another one before I realized this was gonna be on it, so I didn't buy. Oh, I did buy the Pokemon Leaf Green, so that was only $20. But besides this one, I was gonna play Dragon Age 7. They look like it's the remastered one. Where they kind of look like clay dolls. Absolutely. It's all Alice in Wonderland themed. I'm also using an Alice in Wonderland Oracle card. Oracle deck. Don't remember if I reset this thing or not, so reset this deck first. Thank you. With the Pokotopia, I couldn't find a standalone. Oh, there it is. The Pokemon Pokopia sign, so I made it. I just took a screenshot of the actual logo and then went on my iPad and redrew it. Basically, that's all redrawing of the actual thing because it's not technically here. Let me zoom it out for you. That's not the actual logo. I just redrew it. There you go. Okay. Guidance. Oh my god, if I won the lottery, I would go to here. So we got the Griffin. Yeah. Griffin comes. I would get a new number. I would change my name. So many things I would do if I won. 7 of teacups in reverse with 6 of hedgehogs, pentacles in reverse. Probably make my way over to Turkey and get myself some hair plugs. The Griffon. Speaking of dogs, the Griffin. That's kind of like a doggy. But really, it's about complexity and like the bending of the blending of worlds. Because the Griffin's a little bit of a lot of things. 7 of Cups reverse. It's about clarity and kind of removing the illusions. 6 of Pentacles or hedgehogs here in reverse. Very one-sidedness, lack of the give and take. This one's come up a lot too tonight. But the Griffin here kind of represents something of 2 worlds, the eagle and a lion. This is saying like your hope currently feels very heavy. Maybe because you're trying to balance 2 very different parts of your life that aren't quite fitting together. Like you're trying a hybrid of a being. Your path isn't meant to be simple. See your question, Montaigne? I'll answer it after. No. So the 7 of Cups here in reverse. Very positive here as for hope. It just means like the fog is lifting. Yeah, the fog is lifting with the 7 of Cups in reverse. You're not being distracted by like 100 different fantasies or what ifs. Like you're finally trying to see the reality of your situation. So like it's very first step forward being something real. The 6 of Pentacles in reverse, that's the warning. Like your hope has been drained because you've been all over everywhere, being overextended. Like you've been giving your energy to the people or maybe situations that kind of give nothing back, kind of leaving you emotionally bankrupt. Yeah. It's probably what it is here. But hope isn't about like wishing for a miracle. It's about like the clarity to stop pouring into empty cups. Griffin showed up tonight to kind of remind you that you have the strength of a lion and the vision of an eagle. You know, like use the vision to see where your energy is being wasted since 3 times the energy here is about synthesis. Everything three, the numerology number 3 tonight is about synthesis. Jeez, I can't even say that now anymore. Just find a way to take the sober reality of the 7 of Cups reverse and kind of use it to set a boundary. You'll feel hopeful again once you stop trying to save everybody else and start investing in your own like hybrid power. Medical treatments are always scary. You're welcome, Anna. Jack. I've been into the emergency room way more than I than I wanted to be last year, and yeah, well, yeah, it's always scary, but sometimes it has to happen. We got Aaron and then Montaigne. But you're welcome there, Anna. You guys got me for another 15 minutes. I thought I started right at 5. Okay, it's not that off. I'm looking at my timers. I'm like, get another ad there, Aaron. Welcome back in, Revon. Just the other questions. Did I miss your question? Hold on, let me. Oh, if it's okay, him. To see if it was him or someone else said. Like, what was the question? Yeah. For physical things about. We'll use the Lenormand deck. Set this one. These are very much more slippery than normal. Since they're smaller, they need a little higher or closer. Was it him or somebody else? With that screenshot for the reporting, was it him? Have a house. Garden key. And Lenormand cards are different than tarot cards. And that's why they have the King of Hearts, the Eight of Spades, and the Eight of Diamonds in these, because they're also a little bit of French suited ones. So when I read French suited, it's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Hmm. I mean, through my Rolodex of information here, the house card in Lenormand decks is about privacy and security. The garden is the public and like a social group, very community card. Key is the answer, the revelation, and like the certainty of it all. So the combination of house and the garden is like a breach of trust, like somebody from the inside taking something to the outside. Key is kind of confirming that he played a role in it, at least in opening the door for that reporting. But kind of look at how the private house became public garden here. He doesn't just tell you who did it, but is going to remind you that you now have the clarity to like unlock the door in the future, things like that. So somebody close to you made that public. So it's physical things about oops, headphones. It's leaning towards that. Somebody within your circle. It's leaning towards him, yes. The key is the one that's actually saying yes. That he held the key to the information that led to the report. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, Montaigne, you wanted to do I have someone from my past returning? We'll flip this time. Empress. Six of hedgehogs or pentacles. And the three of cups. I'm going to circle back to you, Aaron, after these readings, though, ahead of the thoughts that came to my head. Hmm. Hold on, George. You better not be doing what I think you're doing. Son. Okay, Montaigne, your question. The Empress here, abundance, fertility, new growth. Absolutely, Revan. Six of Pentacles reverse, about a power imbalance and debts. Three of Cups is a celebration, a reunion, and like social connections. Very much like the guarding card that we were before, the read before. But someone does seem to be coming back from your past. But the Six of Pentacles in reverse is just kind of there to remind you that the old dynamic was very drained. Like they're returning because you look more Empress energy, very radiant to them. Just don't jump back into the old giving role that you had with them. Um, Enjoy the Three of Cups energy here, the celebration, but just keep your energy, your Empress crown tight. So if they can't bring something of equal to the table this time around when they come back, just let the reunion be a cameo, not a comeback. Yeah, there's a wind advisory too, so if I see some lights go out, I will know that the power went out. But we only have what are we? 7 minutes left. Oh, no, I'm not gonna be using this deck. This one. Revan. Hi, Roberto. Over on YouTube. How's it going? I am dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Right now we have Revan over on Twitch. Set up this deck, because I don't remember if I did or not. Oh, I think that was just a car going by. All right. Am I in the right place right now? Okay. Again, physical cards. Physical questions require physical cards. Are you in the right place right now? Lily. Bear. Sun. Positive things here. Oop, give me a second. Lily can mean a very many things. Usually means sex, but in context with other cards, the cards meaning of the cards change in Lenormand depending on where they're at. Got a twin flame signs, shiver and cold hands. Ooh. Okay. In this case, in your case, Rivian, Lily is about maturity and peace. Bears about strength and protection. The sun, always basically the same card everywhere. Tarot, success, abundant clarity. The lily here, like you've reached a place of ripeness, so to speak. Like it's saying that you aren't just in the right place physically, but you're also attained like a level of emotional maturity and very calm that took a long time to get there. You've grown up in this space. The bear here kind of just adds a layer of like heavy duty security. Yeah. Then the sun is just like a very good confirmation. Like it's the bright yes. It's a yes. You are exactly where you need to be. Because the combination of Lily and the sun is like the golden era for you. Like where your hard work is finally bathing in the light. The bear is just that warning that you're not. Oh, thank you for the for the bits there. You get bits. Zeus gets his bits. Got a bit, which is a different type of treat. But yes, the answer is yes. You are exactly where you need to be there, Revan. Since we're almost out of time, apologies, Mountain, but I will answer Roberto's question. I mean, it's only fair. Reset this deck. And what is your question there, Roberto? What's coming in the next few weeks? Okay. This deck really quick. Weekly ones, I'll do it a different way. Okay. It's coming in the next few weeks. Hold on, Zeus. He's very punctual when it comes to feeding time. It's coming in the next few weeks. Yeah, today's numerology number is 3, so I was only shuffling it 3 times. We have the Wheel of Fortune reverse. It's the first time this has come up. Change the. There you go. The 8 of Hedgehogs or Pentacles in reverse. And the Page of Flowers in reverse. This has come up a lot tonight. Hmm. Eight. I mean, through my Rolodex of knowledge. Flowers in this case is wands. Okay. He's just very impatient. Okay, the Wheel of Fortune for you, Roberto. In reverse is just bad timing, or like resistance to a change. 8 of Pentacles in reverse, a lack of focus. Page of Wands in reverse, a false start. So, for the next few weeks, the great stall here. This isn't a disaster, though. It's like a forced pause for you because the wheel here is kind of stuck and your 8 of Pentacle focus is low. Trying to like force a major breakthrough is only going to exhaust you right now. So the best move is to stop fighting the stuck wheel and focus on resting your creative muscles. Don't start anything massive in these next couple weeks. Just kind of keep the pilot light on until like the energy shifts for you again. Okay. Credits. You're welcome, Roberto. And again, thank you, Night Rot, for the bits. Takes us a few seconds. Credits. There we go. A special shout out to the new Tree Fam. Cheers for tonight, Night Rot. Thank you, Woots. Welcome back. I know, Zeus, I know. And the new followers, Jin Punk, Hannah, Serenity, Killa, Killian Hex, and Zalchemy. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for all the follows, and Zeus appreciates the follows too, because he got all the treats. You guys, I know, hold on. Until next time, thank you guys. See you later. Hasta luego, and Saichen.